dream, a phone call, and the therapy session. I really did not know this was a sequel game. It's gorgeous graphics, though. Love it. Oh, my bad. Now you have audio. Sorry.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Ignore him. Just ignore him.
There will not be any in-game music on this, and that will purely just to protect the channels where I don't get flagged by YouTube for DMCA strikes, and that had to meet everything. You can't hear me, so.
This constellation.
Digging the graphics
Where am
up.
I? This is not the Earth.
Hey, look over here. Nope. Can't run yet, so that's unfortunate.
In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
That's a tad bit cheesy, but I'm here for it.
The statuette! Here it is. Finally. I have to get it. I have to...
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956, when she'd completely lost consciousness.
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets I've always been a good student. But during my amnesia period, I almost reached excellence.
Silent?
All straight A's?
Somebody can rotate it. Alright, so that's gonna become useful. I can zoom in. Nerd.
I must have written about 1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer.
Miskatonic. Okay.
I wish Papa had never taken that job in San Francisco. He'd still be with us. Oh, here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
Not so complicated. Just wait till the puzzles get real.
Is this... are you Evangeline Drayton?
That's right. Who am I talking to?
I'm not going to upset.
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham. I thought
Do you want to talk or not?
Yes, of course. I'll be there. 6 p.m., Prospect Road. See you in a couple of hours, Professor. All right, I should get ready. There's a lot of information here about my strange dreams and my amnesia. I'd better go through it again before I leave. I don't want to miss any. The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance payout for Dad's accident. I had scholarships to attend several black colleges.
Can't turn the page. All right, that's useful.
When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams.
Oh yeah, pause to read if you
When
need to.
I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. This photo was taken during my amnesia. I don't remember anything about it.
I think we're gonna do something really quick. Controls.
Spitsbergen Island in Svalbard. Apparently, I researched this area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness.
I do that too. I just randomly lose consciousness and
I was lucky to be accepted at
study
Miskatonic.
stuff.
It was one of the first universities in Massachusetts to admit non-white students.
This takes place in the 50s.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
Not yet. Yes, let me make sure. Yep.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information
We're
in
gonna
her
do this
room.
every time. All right.
All right, I think I've gathered what I need.
As odd as it seemed to Evie that the dean didn't meet her at the university, her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
Yeah?
So, you have finally decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Acknowledging responsibility for our previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you into my house is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe my medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man. This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry Everhart.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness of our therapy sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary, and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine. What about your position as dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work.
It's gonna be slow with dialogue.
Somewhat obsessive.
I didn't say that. You did.
Well, you told me you practically lived secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations. So, how would you define that?
This is gonna take some time just because of dialogue alone, isn't it? I'm an academic professional, that's all.
I do what they pay me for. Teaching, student assessment, and certain logistical duties fall within my responsibilities. Cheering at the Miskatonic Mariners football games does not.
And are you happy with that? With your life now?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not. Next question.
There's another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. What happened to your wife, Professor?
She died at home after a long disease.
Harry hated giving details about my death, especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition and deaths other than mine.
I see.
Oh.
And how do you feel about that and all?
What's my wife got to do with all this?
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned visions. Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall. You mentioned those visions began shortly after Whatever happened to your wife? So, tell me, do you still see those shadows, Professor?
Let's just
No.
lie.
Not since I started taking the medication, at least.
Excellent. That means the medication is working.
Wow.
Listen, there is something different I want to try in today's session. I believe hypnotherapy might...
Don't even think about it. Hypnotism is a scam.
Professor, with all due respect, I believe you're mistaking mesmerism with hypnotism. Even so, if you want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication unless I submit to your quack experiment. Is that it?
I'm deeply sorry you see it that way, Professor. But I need you to trust me in this.
Then go ahead. Wave a pocket watch in my face if that's what you need to do.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough. I need you to relax and free your mind.
So, Call of Seas came out in 2020 during COVID,
A fond memory, if you will.
which is probably why I didn't know about it.
Something that took place here, in the Everhart Manor.
A fond memory? In this place?
It wasn't easy for Harry to find a fond memory in the same manor where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930. The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhart Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhart.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. She loved solving my stupid riddles.
As you may have noticed, this story has more than one protagonist. And though I am not one of them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it. Can I open my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there. Let me open the door and... Now, open your eyes.
I really do not mind story-driven games like this, but
What you've prepared.
the
It's another
pace
one
at
of
which
your
they
scavenger
talk
hunts, huh?
Of course, old
does
pal.
bother me.
Now, if you want your present, you'll have to earn it.
Can I use my journal to write down...
1930s,
Well,
1930s.
technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind.
Press tab to open journal. Yep. Harry's scavenger hunt.
Tell me you didn't vandalize a piano just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon. Wait, there's something wrong in this memory. This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
That's not creepy at all.
What are you up to now?
Not yet.
Oh boy, what a drawing.
Look here.
Is this supposed to
Okay.
be a tree?
Of course it is. I'm doing the best I can with my limited art skills.
Well,
Okay.
At least you
I'm
put it
going to
playing
write some
the
stuff
piano.
down.
I'm seeing those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
I saw it for you. That doesn't really help now, does it? That's 3. Where are you? 3 or 4. Oh, I got open each one. Okay. Okay. Alright, at least that's 7. Oh, stop it. I guess that's everything, right? So 1 is the swirls. Swirl, square, diamonds, stars. Swirl, square, diamond, star. Did I do anything?
Do you remember when we slow danced to dear old pal of mine at Maddie's house?
The end of the
Hold
Great
on.
War Party, and
Swirl, square, diamond, stars, pentagram. Oh, wait.
our first kiss. How could I forget?
Swirl, square, diamonds. All right. So I'm missing something else. Jesus. Play it. Oh, okay. What if? What if? I'm kind of stupid, alright. Dang it. Okay. Is that everything? Is there like an 8th one I'm not seeing? That's the trapezoid. That's right. I know my shapes. Weird flex.
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
Wait. 1, 4, 6. One, 6. Had nothing to do with the.
Harry, I can't believe it! It's that statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
No. Wait.
Alright. How many of you were screaming at your screen?
Don't touch it, Nora.
Telling me to go to the damn safe.
Going, Professor. It's important. Where is the statuette now?
You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is. Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline.
Angela.
Wait. What is going on here? Professor? Is everything all right?
Angela.
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor. No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
Game that is called Breaking and Entering.
This looks like something straight out of Tales from the Crypt. is open.
Yeah, gonna let me just brush right through the bush, aren't you? Are you?
Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline.
Looking like little peony.
It appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to be.
Okay. Seeing particles of dust all of a sudden.
Wow. Look at the size of this library. It's almost as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third the size of Miskatonic's library. But young people can be terribly impressionable at times.
Troubling absences in my memory. It's exactly how I felt during those 3 months of 1956.
All right.
What on earth happened here?
Surely there's. So this is basically a detective style game is how I would classify it. So you gotta pay very close attention to everything going on and everything around you. Even something as silly as little keys on a keyboard.
Evangeline had never pictured the professor as anything but a hermit. Certainly not someone his relatives still worried about.
Okay. True H.P. Lovecraft
Rich
style.
people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by tragedy, and she had become obsessed with the afterlife.
Good thing this skull is fake.
Fake.
Darn it. This door is locked.
Okay.
Dyer was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character.
Just kind of pushing around.
This must be the professor's office.
The stars
Astrology is the
outside.
most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
Oh, we're 60, 70 years later. 70 years later. Still is.
Despite his tone, this Bowen fella doesn't seem particularly friendly. Professor had another appointment today with a therapist. Nora and Harry? The professor was married.
Yeah, didn't you play Call of the Seas? Because I didn't.
Greenhouse and the mausoleum.
After those 3 men showed up last night, I left one of the books in the greenhouse. I locked it and left the key in the mausoleum. I need to buy a weapon just in case they decide to come back. Mausoleum is where the key is at.
Books in different languages. Spanish, Italian, German, Latin. Looks like one is missing.
Oh, this is gonna be like a BCE. Oh, that's not right. No. You go over one. You go over two. You go over three. Then we're missing a book. All right, mausoleum, greenhouse. So I guess we need to go to the mausoleum. Wherever that's at. Okay. Maybe I can open this door
No
now?
use. It's locked.
I can't open any other door.
Wow. The professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war.
Yeah? Okay.
Professor Everhart doesn't look so intimidating in that portrait. The key. I wonder what this opens.
Okay, so. Probably the door. That makes sense. The door would be the one I would open.
Excellent.
Yeah, just light breaking and entering. Snooping around somebody else's house. It's just another day, apparently. Oh, Jesus, scared the crap out of me.
The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor. A ripped canvas.
And that's really all there is in here. Just go upstairs.
Looks like the professor's father was involved in politics.
Let's go this way, right? I really should have known that, you know.
Torn canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura. There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace, only shadows. Beginning to suspect the old professor's lost a few marbles.
Love you, lady. Alright.
Such odd totems. Are these fishes?
Look like fishes.
So Professor Everhart set on an expedition to the Pacific. I never pictured him as an adventurer.
Father giving me funds, I never need to remember. Wow.
That expedition must have been
Rude.
quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
So alright, let's try this door.
Wow, this room is really depressing.
Oh, it's where the
Can't see a thing in here. Better turn my flashlight on. Ah, much better. Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame. Providere debemus.
suit. Now, I definitely saw this tree have like some lights on it when we first stepped in.
The driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
Right.
Under different circumstances, I might have found this song beautiful. But at the moment, it sends a shiver down my spine. Looks like a memorial of some kind, dedicated to a woman.
How's her name on it? It's his wife. So I think that's everything then. Really thought this led to outside. We're not gonna pick up any weapons.
These tools haven't been used in a long time. That explains why the garden was an absolute mess. Good heavens above, would you look at the size of this place?
Okay. We need to go there, right? I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna be honest with you.
It looks like there's a symbol carved into that
Fish.
bucket. Is that a fish? This vase-like thing with a face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in?
Interesting. Okay, so we'll probably need to remember that. Can this go anywhere else? Oh, but there's another statue over there.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So, allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
Okay. Oh, okay, so this is going to be correlated to that. Cool, okay. There is I forget what the sigil's called, but there's that sigil. Crying, laughing.
Careful. Stone staircase is slippery. Darn it. This door is locked.
Oh, there we go. That's what we need.
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't it...
Okay.
Doesn't have a lock. Just some symbols.
One is right. Cool. Alright, so we have, I think this is the one that was by the fish. I guess we have this one right here. Let's just so that one's correct somehow. I don't see what sigil it is. So the gazebo over here. This is her run pace, by the way.
Hidden room?
Cut down the burn, call Rich, Maddie. Okay. And there's no, like, sigil. Do they all just have to face the greenhouse? That's really my only. I'm gonna test my theory. Okay. I mean, we have this one. We could just run back and forth until we get it solved. I just don't see any sigils like we were seeing before. Needs to be pointing towards the fire, maybe? That would be my suspicion. Well, good news is it can only rotate one more. So. I love the walking speed. So I assume this is where the fire would be. So if I mean, it has to be correct, right? Because I moved it once or twice already and it was stationary in one position. So happy one needs to face the garden, the sad one needs to face the moon, fire, the gravestone, and the water. We're gonna sleep for a moment. So that's the moon, okay. I already ran across 4, right?
Gosh, this is so beautiful. Yeah, it's a woman's grave. Nora Everhart. This must be the professor's wife.
Evie,
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie
yeah, 'cause that
certainly
would've been
had
the
a
tree.
keen eye for beauty.
So I'm positive on that one. Though they cut the tree down already, so that one's right, that one's right. The one over here is right. Which means this one? Needs to face the garden. I would say that. Oh, look at that. I would say that's facing the garden. Yeah. Which means the fish one is not facing the right way. There we go. So then we should be able to go up there and unlock the gate. This episode may be a little bit longer. And that's really because I don't know, like, where a good stopping point's gonna be. Easy peasy lemon squizzy. Oh, they lost a child.
Maybe this guy was in the army?
Sad.
Found her path in the shadow of mourning? Father, husband, and servant of the people. This must have been the professor's father. That's from the Bible. Psalm 1, verse 1. This person must have been quite devout. This definitely looks like the greenhouse key.
Give it away. Can't read the book.
In loving memory of her firstborn son,
Oh, yeah.
John Everhart Jr. Oh dear. Dead child. This is simply heartbreaking. The inscription on the frame reads, Praeterita mutare.
Okay. Okay, so there are 4 figures we need to keep an eye out for. We got 2 of them. This one probably goes here. This one goes here. We're still missing a book, which I think we're gonna get in the greenhouse. So let's go check the greenhouse out.
Harry rarely spoke of his brother John, mostly because he had never known him. The boy had died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's obsession with the occult.
Et voila!
Typically how it works.
Professor really seems to be interested in botany.
No, he's not. Yeah, I saw the table. I'll get to it.
These white flowers are scattered all around the mansion.
All right.
It appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve. I'll keep it, just in case.
Is that it? I think that's it. Let's go put the book back and let's see what happens. Definitely interesting. I still think I'm right on the organization of the books. So I'm positive I'm missing portraits. Yeah, like you.
Is this young man Professor Everhart? Does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Non possumus. What on earth happened here? I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
Oh, I see. Can we climb this ladder? Nope. Alright. Let's go back to the books then. See if my theory is correct. Can you hear me? Yeah. So that's not gonna be right. So I messed it up. Okay. Tara said bravado and non. Bravado, non. Posthumous. Futa. That is the correct order. I don't think so. Non-posthumous. Provider. Diverse. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Provider. Messes. All right. Set Futra. Wait. I have a feeling I should. Right. And then Pretura. I'm butchering that. I know I am. Provider. Dang it. Non-posthumous. Provider. Demis. Set Futura. I'm sure you guys can hear my kids. Right? I feel like that's. This is where I call this puzzle the end. Oh no! Wait, it needs to go. Dang it! All right, first, second. Okay, so baby. All right, so then we're gonna just work our way backwards, and then we need non-posthumous. Posthumous. And so you go from baby to teen to set futura. Set futura, whatever. And you take Latin. It means you go Dead last.
Secret compartment?
There we go.
Evie had never been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Sure. Yeah. I knew that.
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace. Feels like a mystery novel. Looks like a music box of some sort.
Dragon. Right? So then we're gonna come over here.
Definitely like a mystery novel. Ooh, I guess I need to go see what's down there.
Restart hands. Huh? Ugh, can't see anything with that light. Yeah, I'll get to him. I'm gonna keep snooping though.
The statuette's broken. And the sphere. Shattered to pieces.
Guess we'll check on the professor.
Professor! Professor! What happened? He's knocked out cold.
Yep, that's what happened.
I wonder if I...
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
He's back to life.
Introductions between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable due to the unusual
Can't wait for that
circumstances under
saving
which they
sign.
had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own home, I suppose not all that well.
Evie didn't know where to start. So, she took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all.
I suppose you have some questions for me, so go ahead.
So I guess we're gonna.
What is, or was, that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came from beyond time and space. But he chose not to frighten Evie for now.
a very dangerous substance.
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
Yes. In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic, right? Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peasley.
Yes, Peasley. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No. He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. Or so I hope.
Statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette. And on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000 pieces.
Who's responsible for all this?
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the Throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist. Or so I thought. I never should have brought him here. I've been too careless.
Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I thought the statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes, well, I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods sounded infinitely worse.
Yeah.
But there has to be more, right? More of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I've long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find
Enough
more.
of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said? Don't you ever think of going near that cave in Virginia.
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious! I forbid it!
You're not my daddy.
Would you stop yelling at me? Grumpy old jerk. Look, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but nobody speaks to me in that tone. And what have I done to you to be so mad at me anyway? Because as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So you can talk to me till you're blue in the face, but you're not going to forbid me from going anywhere. Do you understand me?
It had been years since anyone raised their voice at Harry, and for the first time in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
Just let me be.
That fireplace can be opened from the inside, Miss Drayton.
Oh, well,
But even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
all right. Apology accepted.
You're completely determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right. I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
Well, I don't know.
Oh no.
I hadn't really thought about it.
Maybe it's
I don't think there's
1950s.
a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you. I'll take care of all the expenses. Don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty
I do
of,
like the.
all I ask in
It could
return
just be me, but it looks like the mouth
please
movements
follow my
are
instructions
aligning
while
with
we're
the
there.
proper
And be
words,
very
or at least like
we'll look
the way our
for
mouth forms. So
whatever it is you want to find there.
small little
and
intricate
we'll
details like that,
Agreed, Miss
I
Drayton?
enjoy.
Yes. Thank you
I
so
like
much,
it where like
Professor.
you can tell
Don't
each book
worry.
is different.
I
You
promise I won't get in any
It's not just their
trouble.
mouth movement.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise. But even so, he immediately liked that sharp
It's using
tongue and
proper
stern
muscle
girl,
movement. I think it's the
which
best way to
made
phrase it.
sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
Is that a good stopping point? I think. Yeah. Completed chapter 1.
Closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Nah, not really.
Then go ahead, please. Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So watch your step, because the... Evangeline!
He just told you to watch your step. And the first thing you do is beep.
Miss Drayton, can you hear me? Are you all right?
Lots of caves, ancient relics.
Yeah. I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
Okay. Let's check it out. Check it out.
lake? In here?
Yes. The water from the Rappahannock seeps through limestone, so there's a complex hydrological system inside the cave. Paisley mentioned they had come across the statuette somewhere around that lake. It was one of the few things he still recalled from the dig.
Wait, he didn't remember the dig?
In his own words, he suffered a period of absence. Amnesia of some sort. He didn't even recall planning the excavation.
I tried to be quiet during the talking points so you guys can hear it. Though there is captions. So. I'm digging the graphics and the design. It's very simple.
Professor, you won't believe this, but I had amnesia too. I don't remember anything from September to November of last year. When I came to, I was surrounded by books and articles about a place in Norway called Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen? Isn't that near the Arctic Circle?
Professor? Professor! Do you hear me?
Oh. I seen Journey to the Center of the Earth. This I know how this is going to go out.
Well, everything was properly cleared for the excavation. No doubt about it.
If you need more time to read this, please pause. All right.
Wow. What is this place?
Is that camper? I can't be a camper. This does take place in like the late 50s.
Over here. I'm here. I'm glad to see you. I thought you'd gotten lost. Are you all right?
Yes, thank you. You weren't lying about those tunnels. Have you found anything, Professor?
This mural. Come take a look at it.
In a momento. That's what it is.
Though Evie chose not to mention that report, it gave her a clear sense of the danger posed by the black ooze.
Huh. The wording here is peculiar, to say the least.
Possible analysis prioritizing neutral symmetries and road chart visuals, stall and fear. So this is all going to be important, I'm sure.
I would have liked to speak with this man's father.
Truth is, Evie would not have liked that one bit. Nathaniel Peaslee had always been a brooding, reserved man, more even than Harry.
Okay.
Come on, climb.
Notice how, even though the stone seems to have been carved millennia ago, the lines repeat with an almost rhythmic cadence. It's as if they were trying to convey a coded message. What do you think?
All of that was Greek to Evie. Her world was equations and laboratory experiments, not decoding ancient languages.
Well, I'm no expert in architecture, but I think I've seen structures like these in my dreams.
Really? Good. Good. That means we're on the right track.
Looks like the subject really interests you. Do you think you'll find more statuettes? May I help you somehow?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Take a look around the site. If you find anything worth noting, let me know.
I will, Professor. Gee, you do seem genuinely interested in this.
Well, it's an occupational hazard, I suppose.
Despite his best efforts, Harry had failed to bury his excitement for archaeological fieldwork.
But I'm mostly doing this to help you.
Do you think we might find more statuettes like Peasley's down here?
Miss Drayton, you were the one convinced you'd find more statuettes here, not me.
Yes, you're right. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything interesting.
Fine. Just don't wander too far from the excavation site.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines?
No.
For now, it's hard to tell.
Definitely be something we likely have to remember. It's how this game works is we need to be aware of our surroundings.
Such strange plants.
See, this looks like what was up on that design up there. So let's go over here.
I see some sort of control panel here. And what look like piano keys?
Please refrain from touching anything, Miss Drayton.
Be old man. Don't let me touch anything. I'm gonna touch all those buttons. I'm letting you know right now we're touching buttons.
Here's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
Excellent. When I'm finished with this one, I'll come take a look.
This is what I really like about this game too. So like, we see this mural, right? And if I go in my journal, I should see this now. So I like this. I like the fact that's all right here, and I can go back and see it any times. So it looks like we need to play the piano to make it rise out of the water. I don't understand the keystrokes right now, but top, second, nothing. Maybe key 1, 2, 4, and 5. And that's 1, 1, missing a bunch. 5, 5. Right? So even if you like discover something, you don't have to like.
I found some diving equipment. What if Peasley didn't
Catch
find that
that.
statuette near the lake, but rather beneath the lake?
You're not thinking what I believe you're thinking, Miss Drayton.
That depends. What do you believe I'm thinking?
Getting into that diving suit and going down into the depths of the lake.
No. I just want to take a look around. That's all.
Yep.
It seems they found the statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
In the depths of the lake.
Oh.
It seems they found the statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
In the depths of the lake? Are you sure about that? Wait until I finish with this mural and we'll talk about it.
Seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver.
What's this?
An air compressor. It looks like it works in the same way as the one we had in the workshop, except for diving cylinders instead of car wheels.
I think that's now in our book. Nope. All right. Switch on a fuse box to power the compressor to place an empty diving cylinder in the cylinder holder. Turn the handle right. Turn the right handle switch to on. Open the valves to release the air into the cylinder. Press the button to release the cylinder to complete the process. All right. So that's where I'm going to put
This is
one.
the hose where the pressurized air comes out of. This empty cylinder will do.
So we're going to put that in here. Switch fuse box power on. Oops, wrong button. You're going to see that a lot.
Pressure gauge, a sealing joint, nothing too complicated. I think I can make it work again.
Oh,
Oh, darn it. This This machine doesn't seem to be working.
Maybe because I messed up. So it just says, oh, switch the fuse box to power the... Okay, so I can't do any of that until I get power anyway. So let's just keep looking.
The diving platform isn't getting any power.
What did you expect? The expedition wrapped up nearly 10 years ago. Nothing will be working after all this time. Still, best not to mess with it.
I'm gonna mess with it.
The wiring in this place doesn't look too tricky. I think I could get it running again.
They're teaching physics majors to repair junk now?
Hardly. My Uncle Mo showed me the ropes. He and my dad had a workshop back in Benoit.
Even so, try not to touch anything, please.
Alright, so we don't... So it's 4...
Now it's working.
What a total shot in the dark there. Alright, so we put that on, put that in. Turn the right hand switch to on. Open the valve to release the air. Turn the right hand switch on. Open the valve to release the air cylinder. I did this thing so freaking ass backwards. And remove it.
Well, it must be full of air now. You won't believe it, but I managed to get the whole diving system working. The suit is ready to...
What? Didn't I tell you to leave that damn suit alone?
But Professor,
You promised you wouldn't get into any trouble. That's why I brought you here, remember?
Yes, you're right. You're right.
I didn't get in trouble yet.
Of course I'm right. What were you thinking? Forget about going down into that lake. You hear me?
Okay, Professor. Sorry about that.
Bring it down the lake.
Professor, have you read this report? Does Project Kronos mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard of it.
Alright.
I've found a report stating that the entire cave may function as an open-tube acoustic resonator, sustaining standing sound wave patterns.
Yes,
It's pretty cool.
could be.
Harry was a scholar rather than a scientist. Of course, he hadn't understood a word of Evie's scientific jargon.
Let's be real. Did any of us understand any of that? I did. A little bit. Let's look at this.
10 feet? Wonder why these structures were so colossal.
Probably average height approached. Paisley
mentioned a refinery of some sort.
A refinery? In here?
I didn't check the back of this. Why? Serious? That's all the further I can look. I didn't even realize that's all the further I can look up. That kind of messes with me. It's all the higher I can look. Okay, so dude, put a creature with statuette. Put it in the middle. And then it opens? Is that what it's saying? Cool. Interesting. Time to go over here to make that professor even more bad. Alright.
There's some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
I ain't stutter, Professor. I don't like I can't look up. Right now that's my only detractor is I can't look up.
I see some ruins rising out of the water here.
I'm gonna go play the piano. I'm gonna play the piano. I'm gonna piss off the professor. Do. The professor told me not to. I'm gonna do it. Again, I can't like. I can't like interact with it. That's what's really frustrating me. There's a record here. I can't. That's gonna annoy me. That's all the further I can look down. That's all the higher I can look up. So. Lovely. That's gonna make some of this stuff quite difficult to, I guess, do. One, two, four, five.
No, this isn't working.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out these designs here, right? Because they all, like, it looks... So, high arch. Okay. Okay, well, I guess let's go back up to the professor and I'm missing something. I feel like I just feel like I missed something. That can't be all. Screw the professor! So we have this, and we haven't started it or gotten into it, so I mean...
Evie knew perfectly well that going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, she had given the professor her word. So she asked herself if she really
She
wanted
also
to go
said she
down
didn't
there.
even touch anything.
And the answer, of course, was yes.
Professor, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but I'm going down.
What? Are you out of your mind? Don't do it! You're going to...
I have to go, Professor. I'm sorry.
There's no way she got this thing on by herself. I had watched videos of people putting these things on, and it always took 2 people.
Wow.
So cool. Graphics are amazing.
Evangeline,
Yep, I'm here, Professor.
how could you go down there on your own? That was utterly reckless. Don't you realize the danger you're in? Come back up right now.
Please calm down. It's all right. I just want to take a look down here.
Evie felt she was so close to finding answers. And she was already down there. What harm could it do if she just took a look at that refinery?
This is madness. I should have been the one to go down.
Professor, how could you possibly go down here at your age?
What do you mean at my age? I'm only 67.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were like 80?
Harry found himself thinking he might have let himself go too much. 80 years old? Really?
Oh, must be the beard. Tell me what you see, please.
It's hard to put into words. I never imagined an underwater cave could hold so much beauty.
It's pretty cool. Skinny thoughts. Skinny thoughts. I think I need my flashlight just yet. It's pretty luminescent down here.
What's happening?
This place is full of black liquid waterfalls?
Miss Drayton,
Oh,
please.
I see it.
Turn back at once and return by...
Oh no. No, no, no! I'm trapped! There's a column of black ooze behind me. Oh god. What do I do?
Keep calm, Evangeline. We'll find a way out, all right? And most important, don't go near the black ooze under any circumstances. Now move forward and tell me what you see.
Oh man. Run!
I see a ladder. Someone from the excavation must have made it this far.
Climb it. The farther you are from the black ooze, the better.
So calling BS.
I'm out of the water. I think I'm in the refinery Peasley talked about. Professor, there's another mural here. Looks like a creature carrying the statuette and breaking the
Cthulhu.
black ooze flow.
So that statuette repels the ooze? It's odd, but it's our only choice.
Interesting.
I don't know if I can actually do anything here. The whole chamber looks dead. Powered down. We were wrong about the statuettes, Professor. They're not ritual or ornamental objects. They're just energy containers, like a car battery.
All right. Ooh, it just got tilted. Does it look like a 1 to you? Thought that was just a sigil. Probably shouldn't touch that.
I can see one of those murals in here. But this one is massive. Wait a minute. I know this. I've seen this hundreds of times.
In your dreams?
No, at the university. This is a blueprint. A technical drawing. Thousands of years old, but that's what it is. And you won't believe this, but everything in here runs on...
Black ooze.
How could you possibly know that?
I just know. Tell me what else is in the mural.
One of those towers is loaded with statuettes.
I told you so, Professor, Evie thought of saying. But seeing the mess she'd gotten herself into, she figured it wasn't the right time to brag.
It looks like the black ooze can be channeled from where I am now. There's some kind of valve-driven collector system that directs the flow upward. Apparently, we need 4 units of black ooze.
Which makes sense, because we need to play
Those
the
ruins
piano.
I saw rising out of the water, they're not ruins, Professor. They're 2 stone towers. And apparently, they're used to alter the state of that liquid. The black ooze. Those piano keys I saw on the surface, it seems they're used to control the towers.
Yeah? Oh. That's everything, isn't it?
Those ruins I saw rising out of the water, they're not ruins, Professor. They're 2 stone towers. And apparently, they're used to alter the state of that liquid. The black ooze.
Okay, so we gotta figure out how to, from here to there.
Wait, what?
What is it, Miss Grant?
It lit up. Everything in here just lit up all of a sudden.
I touch stuff. Wasn't my finest moment. Okay, C. 1.
Looks like I can't pump this up until the big tank is completely full of black ooze.
Okay. Nothing.
I'll try to redirect the black ooze upward.
Fine, but please be careful.
Don't worry. This isn't so different from the fluids lab back at Miskatonic.
Wait. Those are arrows. Those are arrows. Okay. So we want to do that. I'm gonna pitch it here. Right? Right. And then here. And drain the water. Alright. And then we rinse and repeat. Yeah. Then we rinse and repeat. Got it. I am so smart. S-M-R-T, S-M-A-R-T. If you know that gaming reference, what I do? I am not so smart. Okay, let's try that again. I boasted too soon. Okay, so that way you do. And one more time. All right.
right, I think I've got it. I've redirected the black ooze upwards, so...
Yes. Something's happening up here. Let me take a look.
Do we get to play as a professor now? Oh, alright.
What is that?
Whoa.
Harry's fascination was growing. Here he had living proof of an ancient civilization with technology beyond anything he had ever seen.
Okay. Don't really know. I don't. Am I missing? I had to be missing something. Let me see this picture. Okay, so to rise that, I don't. Okay. Okay, let's get. This is why these episodes are gonna be so long.
That's as far as the towers can move in that direction.
Right, so then we want. Nope. Bottom up, that's right.
As far as the towers can move in that direction.
You're right, Evangeline. Those ruins are actually towers. Stone towers.
We're going any higher? About the highest they go.
Towers have risen even higher. I believe I see an entrance ahead.
Pretty cool.
No, not now, damn it.
But the oily shadows Harry saw obeyed no reason. They simply appeared when he least expected them. Though the reality of those shadows was, of course, far more complex than that.
Just totally missed the passage altogether.
Oh my.
What is it, Professor?
You are right. This stone tower is filled with statuettes.
For many years, Harry had been haunted by that statuette. Still, he felt reassured to find that none of these held a sphere of black ooze.
So that's good. All right.
The statuette fits
Oh.
perfectly.
I didn't mean to do that. All right.
What does this mean? Filling?
So fill with water. So we want 1, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why I'm repeating. I have a bloody picture I can look at. 2, 3, 4, 5. I did it again. Old school gamer. let's try this second one. Oh, that's big. Dummy. No, isn't this the second line? That's first line, second line, third line, fourth line, fifth line. Oh wait, hold up. I'm seeing this, that's the only reason why. Okay. So, do we want it to go down? And maybe all right. Set you in there. Set you splits, waterfall. 4 units of black. I have to be doing this part wrong. Maybe it's 4. I don't understand these placements. Okay. Let's do 4, 2, or 5, 2, 4, 3. 5, 2, 4, 3. Okay. I think I need to put something in this middle one too. Can I take that back? I cannot.
What does this mean? Filling?
This is the confusing one for me, so it's 5, 2, 4, 3. Is that what I did earlier? 5, 2, 4, 3. I have 2 from this one. I just find it hard to believe this is the only. That's the only thing I needed from here. I think I did 5, 4, 2, 3 already. Huh. Okay. I don't. My only thought is to then maybe sync it all the way. And then maybe So let's rise it. Nope. So we got a, oh, so we deposited it. That's what this shows right here, right? So it says egg in, or statuette in there. I'm gonna assume play the instrument, and it fills it up, and then we have it. So we gotta fill it up with black ooze. My only thought is, like, I can't tell her, or I can't switch to her. One second. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's raise it back up. We're missing a step here, I feel like. So then it's what does this do?
I've rotated the tower to the right.
Oh shit.
Evangeline, there's another mural in here.
Do you think you can interpret it, Professor? What does it portray?
Apparently they used fire to do something.
That makes sense. This is some sort of refinery after all.
Okay. And if we want to rotate left, we just reverse that, right?
In reversal, they trigger the opposite effect.
Oh, we want to raise it again? Okay, so then what? What?
That's how it's filling the tower with black ooze.
Everyone. Is that the fire?
That purple hue. Yes, it should be complete now.
Purple hue. Oh, damn.
Harry glanced uneasily at the freshly made black orb. He didn't like it one bit.
All right. I think I've followed all the steps. Now I just need to send it to Evangeline.
Can we just...
I hope she knows what to do with it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Evie finally held the statuette in her hands, and at once she felt disappointed. Yes, the statuettes were containers of energy, but did that explain her dreams? Her visions? She had to learn more about that lost civilization.
I've got the statuette, Professor, but it looks incomplete. Different than in the murals. The
Yeah,
black
there was
orb
something
should
missing,
be
right?
lower. Now it looks right.
Excellent. Now you should be able to cross safely.
Stumble my way through that.
Come on, get out of there, quickly.
Okay, but wait. Because we need... Don't we need 6 of these? Or am I wrong? Nope, I can't interact with that anymore.
Professor, there's another mural here. Looks like a
Now that I have it,
creature carrying the statuette
this should
and
let
blinking
me...
the black ooze flow.
So that statuette repels the ooze?
Alright.
Odd, but it's our only choice.
Professor? I'm losing you. Professor!
Your character kind of
Professor!
walks
I can't
cockeyed.
hear you.
Evie felt a chill sweep through her body. Impossible though it was, she had just heard her dead father's voice, unmistakably.
It works! It works! The path is open!
Evangeline, I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to... What the...
Professor?
Yes. Skinny thoughts. Where'd I come in at?
Evangeline, listen to me. There's someone else here.
What do you mean, someone else?
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor? Professor!
Evie lingered in the dark waters of the cave,
That is the end of
waiting
chapter
for
2.
the professor's signal. A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting, her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
Professor! Professor, I finally have it! I have the statue...
Well, this is
Frog in throat.
interesting. You're going to have to come with us, Miss Drayton.
Wake her up. Welcome back, Evangeline.
Finally,
watch
this
episode
is
1.
also the story of an obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious man.
If you watched episode 1, you would have saw me struggle to pronounce her name. She goes by Evie, and that's what I'm going to call her.
This is the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait, where am I?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I work for the United States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the government once, but that was a long time ago, and he'd been running solo for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly, that you were seen in the company of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen kept lying. He knew Harry could be many things, but a communist was definitely not one of them.
You better have proof for what you're saying.
You are in no position to demand anything, girl. But even so, I'll show you who Professor Everhart really is.
I don't know why, but
Your
kind
father's name was Franklin Drayton.
makes me think
He
of
and his brother
evil
Moses
Walt Disney.
ran a workshop in
What it looks
Benoit,
like to me.
Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
You've been investigating me? What kind of...
Shut up and listen to what I have to say. Do you recognize anyone besides your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934. Your father was part of that expedition.
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart.
Which we would have known had I actually known there was a previous game of this called Call of the Seas. We probably will get around to play that.
I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhart expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, died under equally mysterious circumstances.
I didn't die under mysterious circumstances. I died in our bed, holding Harry's hand. But Bowen had no interest in telling that part.
No, that can't be. Someone would have found out.
Oh, not at all. If there is one thing Professor Everhart has, it's money. Enough to buy off the press for their silence.
Evie was in shock and full of doubt. The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual and, frankly, really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust
my
this
monitor, by the way.
Bowen fella,
Make sure I'm
regardless of his
recording.
claim that he worked for the government.
Now you know the kind of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline. And the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform
How
beneath the
about
lake in the
you?
Rappahannock River caves. How did you manage to activate it?
You're wrong. I didn't activate any platform.
Don't try to lie to me, girl. You're no good at it.
You must have recognized the girl's cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia. Just like Peasley.
I hope you're right.
Evangeline had not the slightest idea what those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep. Nakotis. Do you know what that means?
It means pompous government jerk with a ridiculous pencil mustache.
You watch your mouth, girl. I'm warning you. Final question. Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
I think he's a professor from Miskatonic.
That's impossible. A human name in a manuscript written by...
Caleb fell silent. He had almost revealed too much.
This is a waste of time, Pharaoh. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less dramatic ways of getting that information.
You're right. Proceed.
You expect me to buy that this old geezer with a bow tie works for the government too?
You'll recall I mentioned that Evie was feisty and stubborn as a mule, and whatever they had injected her with wasn't doing much to tame her spirit.
I like to laugh too, Miss Drayton. Please take a look at this. Do you understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts, Non-Linear Displacements Toward the Great Library and Reversible Transfer of Cognitive Pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Narcotic manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't help but translate the book's subtitle as well.
Oh shit.
She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton.
Now, sly?
Open the book. Focus and listen to my voice. Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
Ugh. That blurry.
What just happened? Am I in my dorm?
I don't remember that radio being here. Damn it, my dorm though.
Oh no, Evie was not in her dorm room. Not at all.
Trippy.
Hey, over here, Evangeline. Hey, how are things, kid?
Papa! Papa! But it can't be. You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find a way.
That was not her father, of course.
You must reach Nakotas.
Okay.
Have I crossed another one of those portals?
It's just the same things over and over again.
Lord, none of this makes any sense.
Now we're on the books. Nope, 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 nope. We're just. Maybe that's not where we're supposed to go.
This is weird. Really weird.
Oh, I accidentally skipped that. And me too. Ah. Ugh. I'm gonna apologize if this is making anyone else.
Motors? Dad and Uncle Mo's motor
Weird.
shop in Benoit?
I'm dizzy or not nauseous, but definitely.
Moses, we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down. Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
Okay.
Papa, don't do it! Don't go to San Francisco, please!
Whoa.
What just happened?
It'll only be a few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
Trippy, but so cool. Absolutely loving this.
Drayton is dead, but it doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer.
Uh-oh.
I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Ooh, she's about to be
Wait,
mad.
That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Sounds
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
Can't run this as fast as I can move. Oh, okay. Giant fish creatures again.
Frank, how do you feel?
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me.
Oh man, he got
Get
hella
off
sick.
this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death. Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife.
Probably should have played this first one. It's fine.
And there's another thing I want to ask of you.
Where am I now?
Back where we started. This is just like, gorgeous. What it really is.
Who are you?
Is Cthulhu gonna be our ally?
Great engineer?
That sounds like Cthulhu. Right. Here's the book that we're talking.
Incredible. Did you hear that? We
was
were right.
weird.
We finally found the coordinates. At last, we know where Nakotis lies. Thanks for your cooperation, Miss Drayton.
Freaking drugged me.
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive. He had been there many years ago, when he was seeking funding for the Everhart expedition.
Miss Drayton, are you there?
Yeah.
What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the Starry Wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum, his worst fears were confirmed.
Stop talking, lady.
Bastard. Goddess of protection and love.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do with this. We'll just stop touching it. So that's past it.
Anubis,
Anubis.
Egyptian god of the underworld.
Is this the same thing? Yep, same names and everything. All right.
That is so big.
So big.
God of fertility and life, and Lord of the Nile. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic. A statue of Horus,
Horus.
Egyptian
bad.
god of
Not
order
Ra.
and justice. Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Oh God.
Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that pharaoh is Caleb Bowen.
Absolutely. Alright, so let's go upstairs and see what's up here.
These people
keep
are out of their
looking.
minds, no doubt about it. And they
Sure you
clearly
are.
have a pathological obsession with Egypt.
Keep looking over here because I'm trying to keep an eye on the time for the recording, how long it's taking.
Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney? There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if...
Hold, left click and drag.
Certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
Okay, so what we want, I'm gonna assume just that would mean we need to make this one like that. This needs to be the sun. No, that can't be the sun. Wait, so let's try it. Okay. Okay, but this can also be the moon, so which means this can be the sun. Has to be. I don't. Elevator. Yes. Now I'm gonna act like I know what that is. So.
Stellae Sapientis. The Starry Wisdom Society. Providence.
The problem is one of these corners has nothing but the star thing.
A
There we go.
tetrahedron.
So I was right though. It needs to be suns, moons, stars. Sun, moon, star, but you can't do that. Okay, so that's the sun, that's the sun. Right, so, and it has to be sun, sun. We gotta do the sun side first, right? Just had to do the sun side. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I could grab something. What was that? Okay. Oh, got it. No? feel like I'm onto something. This is also why puzzle games take me forever. Maybe reverse it? Okay. Oh, there's more.
I believe my psychiatrist had one of these too.
Okay. What am I missing here? That's the elevator.
None of these doors have handles. How am I supposed to open them?
So I don't know.
I can't seem to find a way to open any of these doors.
Okay, let's see if I'm missing something. Is it like it matters where you are?
Yes, the doors to the upper rooms are open.
Okay. I hope I know.
This looks like an astronomy. This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt.
Season of the owl, season of emergence, or crops growth, and season of harvest.
Heaven's sake, these kooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Jeez. All right. Thank God that's in. Thank God that's in the notes. There's no way I remember.
Constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Sure would. Jeez. Freaking nut jobs in here.
So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them.
All right.
An archaeologist's office for sure. There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it
Then
meant.
makes dice. What is this?
This must be the group's official photographer. This guy has been all over the world.
Jeez. I feel like when you come on this side, there should be drawers. Nope.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something
Thanks.
pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
Red room. Or dark room, sorry. Doing all this stuff.
Looks like a device to make prints from photographic film.
Pretty cool.
Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
This one is turned off.
A bin full of discarded prints.
Okay. I think it's I don't know. These episodes can be freaking 30 minutes or it could be an hour or longer. Shall see.
This office looks expensive. What nonsense
Position,
are they talking about
name,
now?
codename, hieroglyphs. Each initiate must correctly align the elements beneath the statue representing their mask, as well as the numbers that mark their positions in the monthly ritual. Okay.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. October 29th.
Pretty cool, I like that.
You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. Especially if it's just to show off your muscles.
Oh, how sad but true
Robbery
it
at
is
my
even
house could
today.
have gone way worse, all things considered.
So it looks like he's a scarab. So he's Bassett. This is Bassett. Who is this again? Doesn't say.
Just an office. But this metronome still makes my skin crawl. He sounds glad to be rid of him.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
Drat. This is my prescription from Dr. Frog in the Throat. $1955. So they've been doing this for a while now.
A few years at this point, yeah.
A roll of film. I wonder what's on it.
So that would probably mean we need to go back to that red room. We'll do that here shortly, I guess.
This looks like a biologist's office.
Developer Stop Bath Fixer. Prepare into the 3 tubs of chemicals. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Why does that look like a dick?
This shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab. I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish,
Oh, jeez.
especially those with striking spotted patterns.
Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
So she would be...
Looks like even kooky cultists have a love life. Who would have thought?
Right?
They rotated the positions. What does that mean?
I do not know. I feel like I need to take that light bulb, but I can't.
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
Oh, okay. So this was not the red room. Oh, this is gonna be a long episode. What did I say? No, no, back it up. Dang it. Ho-oh. Obey. Nope, nope. Yeah, so this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Good. I've developed the photo.
All right. So I think that's everything. Now we can go down and try to put all the names together.
Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Brian, astronomers and messengers to the hieroglyphs. All right, let's see what we can do. Okay, so we know Bassett. That's the cat, right? Second command. Trisha. Biologist. Oh, this is their name. The code names? Code names. And their sigil. Okay. So there's like no proof of any of this, right?
The statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice.
Okay. Order and justice. Fuck is that? Now, dude. Oh, excuse me. It's a dude that. My bad. Anubis. Anubis, please. Eugene in the third. Gene, he's a psychiatrist. Evidence, is that how you say that name?
This isn't right.
I have duplicates. Hold up. So there's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is that right?
That elevator. It must be the access to Bowen's office. Evangeline has to be there. I'm sure of it.
I apologize.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon. What if Bowen was still up there?
Kick him in the nards. Oh.
All right. Let's see what you're hiding here, you scoundrel. Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone.
Savage. Matching the structures in the case of where's the city?
Apparently, that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member.
Okay, that's on the back.
So the cult was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all
Left to
this?
right, Nanto, Peasley, Caleb Bowen. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned.
Yep.
Consciousness exchange? Is he talking about mind swapping?
It sounds pretty on par for crazy cult people.
Say, isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed. Caleb's friend Joe was none other than Senator Joseph McCarthy, who led the infamous witch hunts against alleged communists.
That doesn't sound good at all. And what's this Azathoth business?
I read that as Azeroth. I was like, cool. Cool Warcraft reference.
I knew Bowen would never abandon his Nazi pals.
Werner von Braun. Okay. No, that's not Cthulhu. It looks like Cthulhu, like a knockoff.
Dr. West?
Human image 250 million years ago. All right, can't touch that.
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry
Game
stopped
freaks?
before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
Please be all right, Evangeline.
Probably was. It's fine.
Let's go, Miss Drayton. We have to get out of here.
Does that mean this is... Nope, we're still in chapter 3. Okay.
It's the engineer. I've seen one of those creatures before. In my dreams. In the stone city, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget
to...
about
I
it,
apologize
Miss
for
Drayton.
how long this episode's
We
going
have
to
to
be.
call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitsbergen. I need
Spitsbergen.
to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitsbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nakotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down on Harry. And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore. Before boarding the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip. About where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitsbergen. They talked about bringing plenty of warm clothing and gear and supplies to make it through. They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of. But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor, because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But a long flight leaves plenty of time to think.
Professor?
Yes?
When I was being held by that man, Bowen, he showed me a picture of you. A picture of you and my father in the Pacific. Did you know my father, Professor?
And then, it was Harry who didn't know how to find the right words. Because even though he'd been waiting years for that question, he still didn't know how to answer it. Evie took Harry's silence as a yes.
Bowen said, my father died because of you. Is that true, Professor?
Well, it's complicated. Look, I wanted to.
You wanted what? Just talk, for God's sake.
All right. I'll explain everything.
Good. We've got plenty of time to spare before we land.
My wife, Nora, was diagnosed with it.
There's no music, there is music. I have it muted on the game, and that is purely to avoid any DMCA strikes on YouTube. I don't know if this music is deemed copyrighted or not, and I don't feel like going through all the work, editing and producing an episode, and then having YouTube say, you can't use that. And it would require me to mute the entire game, including my voiceover. So if you're trying to figure out why there's no music, that would be it.
An incurable disease. The same hereditary illness of unknown origin that had struck her mother before her. The doctors had no answer. So I decided to find it myself. I never imagined the answer would take me so far away. To a remote island in the Pacific. Back then, I didn't have the financial independence I have now. So I had to raise money and put a team together. Do you remember the night before your father left for work in San Francisco? You were probably 5 or 6 years old.
Oh, God. Yes, I remember. I remember a beautiful, dark-haired woman, a nervous, scrawny guy, and a man who seemed really happy about something.
I'll never forget those words. You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested, by any chance, in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific? That's right. Frank agreed to come with us to the island. It pained him to leave you and your mother back in Mississippi, but he needed the money, and I was paying very well. But that island wasn't what we expected. There was something there that... Let's just say there are forces in this world that mankind ought not to meddle with, Miss Drayton. Things like the black ooze, and on that island, it was everywhere. I told you, it's the most dangerous substance I've ever come across. We found that out when one of the expedition members came into contact with it. It was him, driven mad who attacked your father. Just a shallow cut with an ancient dagger, but enough to infect him with that black liquid. That is what took Frank's life. I did what I could to look after him, but that infection, it was beyond anything I could handle. His final words still haunt me. Harry, please look after my wife and my little girl.
But you did. So, yeah. Kind of keep that promise. So there'd normally be music here, but again.
And that's what I've been trying to do all these years. Though evidently not as well as I might have done.
Evie was speechless. She could not believe it.
Take care of me? What are you talking about? I just met you a week ago. I've never had anyone except my mother. And the only help we ever got was from the insurance checks. What kind of help are you—
There was no insurance, Evangeline.
What?
Harry decided that since he'd started telling the truth, he wouldn't stop halfway.
I am the Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangeas were just Nora's favorite flowers, that's all.
And then Evie understood. She understood the strange and painful sacrifice that man had made.
I wasn't the one who drove that dagger into your father, but I dragged him to that island and didn't listen when he told me we had to leave.
Harry had spent a long time avoiding the truth of what had happened nearly 30 years before, on that island in the Pacific. But for the first time in ages, he was forced to face it.
So yes, your father died because of me. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I won't be so foolish as to ask for your forgiveness. I know I have no right to it. I understand how you must feel now. I understand that you hate me.
How do we want to do this? I just say confront him.
You could have
But
told
forgive.
me.
I know. But I'm a coward. All I've ever done is avoid responsibility.
Could be. But you've also risked your own life to save mine.
I owed you that.
And you've paid for my schooling? That's not what a miserable man does.
I only did it because I had the money. And because I felt guilty.
Look, Professor. You insist on painting yourself as a horrible person. I don't think that's true. I think you're just a sad and lonely man who's shouldering more guilt than anyone should have to.
Harry was puzzled. He hadn't expected this. In a strange way, Evie's forgiveness made him feel uncomfortable. Didn't he deserve punishment for what he'd done? Evie's decision had made him doubt. Perhaps it was time to move on.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
I'm sure I am. Believe me.
And after that, Evie and Harry remained silent for the rest of the flight.
There is a lot of talking going on in this.
Despite having talked about it, Evangeline and Harry were not prepared for the freezing cold they would face on that remote Norwegian island. Although weather would be the least of their problems in that place.
God, this is unbearable. Professor, are you sure you're all right? You should have brought a couple more layers.
Don't worry, Miss Drayton. I'll be fine.
Harry hadn't always been like that. He used to like heat. But 3 months stranded on a Pacific island had changed his preferences.
Alright, so they all just came from the same place. That doesn't matter. Yay, I cannot run.
What we saw in Bowen's office? The Black Pharaoh, Azathoth, and all that? What do you think it means?
Just the ramblings of a madman, I'm sure of it. I'm actually more worried about the other things. Spitsbergen, the statue, your memory loss, and your dreams about that creature. Too much of a coincidence, isn't it? This sign, it's written in Norwegian. I guess we're close.
What? You're in Norway and a sign is written in Norwegian?
Do you really believe it's possible to switch minds?
Honestly, Miss Drayton, I have no clue what we're dealing with. But whatever it is, we'd better stop Bowen as soon as possible.
And these episodes may range depending upon how long the chapter is. And we're gonna try to play through the entire chapter.
Radio station.
Is there any new information, or is that it?
The storm is getting stronger.
We'd better stay close to each other, Professor.
This looks like somewhere we can go. Let's go in here.
The entry post is completely wrecked. What happened here? A book titled The Unspeakable Cult doesn't sound like a very pleasant read.
Look at that, it's in German too.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked.
Okay. Yeah, so he's not stripping.
This looks like the station's garage. I wonder why they left vehicles in here. It's not working.
So we need the fuse. Alright. Look at that detail. Wow, what's this?
This must be the generator room, but it's locked.
Some more buildings? Oh, there's this building. Oh, okay. Oh, light switch, okay.
It's not working.
Anything? Yeah, it was really dark all of a sudden. Oh, that's my flashlight. Ashtray. Compass. Oh, here we go.
The mess hall. Or what's left of it.
Okay. One second. I want to change something in the settings to see if I could make it, I guess, render a little bit better. But the snow is just absolutely pummeling. Where is the radio tower? Oh, okay, you can walk through that. It's a bunch of junk. I'm not seeing anything.
It's not working.
Oh, finally,
This
what's this?
storage room's a complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems. I can see some banners on the building. They look like... Oh,
Nazis. I hate these guys.
Yeah. Leave it to the damn Nazis every time.
just as I thought. No power in here.
We should look for the key to that generator room. It must be around here somewhere. Interesting. Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on. This machinery hasn't been used for years. It's junk. This might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first. I'll have to take a look at it later.
Can't
Right
read
now,
anything.
I need to get the power running in this station.
What's this?
This must be the key to the generator room.
Okay. Where was the generator room? That's it? Yep, that's power. I'm going to assume that's generator.
Hey, what the?
The current must have caused a power surge in that distribution panel up there. Let me take a look. Maybe I can fix it. Okay.
Okay. 1 second, wife text me.
Darn it. This fuse box is sealed. You don't happen to have a screwdriver on you, do you?
No, sorry.
Perfect. This'll do.
Wow. Come on.
An old fuse box. And it looks like it still works. Even after years under this weather.
Never doubt German engineering. What's the problem?
Well, the whole base runs on an interlock circuit.
What does that mean? I know nothing of technical stuff, and you know it.
It means that for the
Anything
power
we
to
need
reach
over
the
there?
antenna, you'll have to manually turn on each switch in order.
You mean I have to look for switches all over the base?
That's right. I'll route the power from this fuse box, and then you turn it on.
Fine. Stay put. I'll get back to you.
Okay, hold up. So let's see. I mean, we can just. This is clearly the bad one up here. So if we just turn all the. Nope. That's the only one we can do. Okay.
You're in charge now.
I guess let's go through all these buildings. I assume I need to turn on those switches. That would be my only guess.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another. It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Can we do this one too? Okay.
Your turn, Professor.
Let's try this one. Wait, does this have one? Nope. Oh no, because it's broken. It's right there. That's right. Mess hall.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try. Your turn, Evangeline.
Yep, I cannot yet.
Up to you now, Professor.
Man, this snow is really just like tanking my resolution, isn't it? I want your running speed to actually be running. Okay. Did that not work?
Please, by all means.
You're in charge now.
Oh, okay.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Okay.
It's gonna be a longer episode just because I can't move. Did this place have had to have one, right? Looks like a jam raid right there. Damn, it's a fuse box? Oh, nope.
Your turn, Professor.
Oh, well, it is where I want to be.
Evangeline, I see her.
Harry hesitated to say the words because of how absurd they might sound.
Space ship of some sort?
A spaceship? You mean like a flying saucer?
Kind of? Okay. Oh, here's one.
Yes, we did it.
We're good. Power's on. I'm heading back to the antenna, Professor.
Okay, Evangeline.
Is this the antenna? Or what? Or do I need to make her? I'm confused. Nope, I can't switch it, sir.
Huh. Wasn't expecting to see one of these here.
What are you talking about?
It's an Enigma machine. A message encryption device the Nazis used to encode top-secret messages.
But how could you possibly know that?
I
He lived through World War
worked in
II.
intelligence during World War II. Obviously, I was too old to be sent to the front lines. And I can't see a thing without my glasses. But the OSS thought someone like me could be useful cracking codes. So they sent me to Fort Meade, Maryland. To the signal Russell's desk is always a mess. He's probably on a cigarette break. Hendricks requested a transfer to Europe last week. He's a man of action, no doubt about it.
I thought I wasn't recording for a second.
We worked hand in hand with the Brits. They'd already managed to crack Enigma, so we hoped their work could help us break JN-25, the Japanese naval encryption system.
Okay. Anything in here? Nope, sure don't.
This is the message that needs to be deciphered. I don't rightly know what we'd have done without Turing and his people over at Bletchley Park. I really doubt this is how Nora pictures my work here at Fort Meade, but she does love to tease me.
Right. Here we go. This is
Decoding instructions. The set of components that makes Enigma's encryption possible.
Cipher message reader, interchangeable rotator disc, manual dial, frontier cover. Right. GMR. Okay. GMR. Oh, wait. No. Okay. It's GMR, right? I didn't do this one right. Alright, we're gonna look this up because I'm confused. Let's see. GMR 25 312 GMR. All right, 312. No, we already have that. 1526-1. Oh, you got it.
Excellent. Of course, it was hard leaving Nora alone at home. She
Gotcha.
insisted. She knew I could
That was difficult.
help our country fight the Axis. So my only condition for working at Fort Meade was that my wife could contact me whenever she needed.
This is gonna be a longer episode, y'all.
Yes?
Hello, my dear old pal.
Nora, it's so good to hear your voice.
How are things going over there, my love?
Well, you know they won't let me tell you anything about what I
I'll
do
look it up.
here, but we're making progress.
Whatever.
Mostly thanks to the British.
Blimey, who'd have thought the bloomin' Brits saving our hides?
Yes, they are, Nora. How are you feeling today? Have you had any fever this morning, or...
I'm fine, Harry. I'm more worried about you, actually. How are they treating you in Maryland? Are you eating well?
Yes, I can't complain, but... I feel like I'm wasting our time. I should be making the most of every day there with you instead of...
Listen to me, Harry. We both know there will come a day when I won't be by your side anymore. But it doesn't make sense to live waiting for that moment. Besides, you're not going to live forever either, old pal. One day you'll kick the bucket too. You know that?
Oh, that's what I call a cold comfort.
Why? What do you think happens when we die?
There has to be something more.
Oh? You mean like heaven?
Don't get me wrong, I'm not expecting St. Peter to open the pearly gates for me, or walking on clouds or any of that, but
I think this would get
maybe
that deep.
what we call heaven is just a good moment that repeats over and over again. Like, I don't know, the early days of our newlywed life in Englewood. We were so young back then, and we didn't know about your illness yet. I don't know if this is just a belief or mere hope, but...
Then, I promise you that when the time comes, I'll be waiting for you in our house in Englewood.
Let's talk about something else. All right, Nora? Because if we keep this up, I'm going to burst into tears and lose whatever little respect the army boys at Fort Meade have for me.
All right, darling, I'll let you
Wrap
get
it
back
up.
to
Let's
it.
go.
Crack those codes, Commander Everhart. All of America is counting on you.
I'll try my best. I love you, Nora.
And I love you, Harry. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I know. Press the wrong buttons. Let's just get it ready. Clearly, we're gonna have to use this. So we need to find a letter or something, right?
This encrypted message is rather short. I wonder what it contains.
Oh, there's the decryptions.
Januar 1943. That means January 1943.
Oh. My bad. Just gonna cut everyone off, aren't we? February 1973. January and February of the same year.
There's some...
Probably gonna need that.
No use. It's encrypted. An encrypted message.
Okay. And we're getting somewhere, right? Now I can read all this stuff.
What on earth were they doing in this place?
There's always an Adler. Anytime there's like some German Nazis, there's always an Adler. Always. Supernatural had an
All
Adler.
these rusty gadgets are useless. ZNPC.
Sounds like a secret Nazi project, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Boy, this radio station gets creepier every minute.
Yes, I can feel a shiver down my spine. And it's not the cold.
I'm back. Like I just said, there's a second for you. It was almost 12 hours for me. So I had to pick up the wife and did some family stuff. So sorry for this weird pause. But we're back. All right. All right. Oh yeah, we can finally look at all this stuff.
Operation Weserübung. The Nazi occupation of Northern Europe.
What else can I look at? Ooh.
It's
See?
the Dienstausweis of an SS Oberstgruppenführer. Some Otto Adler.
English, please?
Oh, sorry, it's the ID of a Nazi general.
Always, mainly with cults. Always Nazis. I don't know why this, I'm not sure why this version of the game is, or this chapter of the game is so rough right now. It's definitely interesting. What's this? Suspects what we're doing here out there. I think we touched all this yesterday. Yep, I remember that. Oh, I saw that.
It's like a workers' registry from 1943.
Wait. Does this coincide with... Nope. Ah, there we go. February 1943. In January. So these are going to match with that. 1, 10, 20, 30. 9, 19. Oh, there's that here.
This Voigt fella doesn't sound too happy.
April. And then we already got that, right? That's the folded up. Yep, that's the folded up. So now then we need to just go with that one. This wasn't there, just what? Okay. All right. Let's open this up. UZW. UZW. Nope, nope, nope. I want to go to the next page. CW, CW, right there. Line 25. So wheels need to be 231. 231, 2313 2. 2313 2. 231. So we just need to move one over here. View. What do we say? 2313 2. 2313 2. 23. All right. And we need GEFM. G. Up, over, or Z. Then we turn this little knobby.
The Nazis probably abandoned the base. That's why this message was never received.
I was getting ready to read that out loud. I thought best against it. Guess probably not. Alright. So we need B. What was that? BDA. Okay. And of course, the code's right here. This is the starting round. I don't think this would be February. The other one was February. That's number 1. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's do that part first. PWCR. PW. CR. Come on. WCR. PW. All right. So we come up here. 3, 2, 1. Open. 3, 2, 1. 19, 25, 6. 19. 25. 6. There we go. Green light.
Code. I wonder.
Could that be the code to access the reinforced door, Professor?
All right. Last one. can't zoom in. That looks like a something W. Something W. Yeah, it looks like a W or a B, but I think that has 2 points on the bottom. Something W. I got 2. We have the HW, UZW. That's February though. XJW, YBW. Oh, dang. All right. Where are my mouse stops? All right. This makes sense, actually. We're going to go with this one because if you know anything about World War II, those 2 letters are synonymous with Nazis. So I think we're going to do that. 132. So let's change that. 132. 132. This makes sense too. If you're going to do a game about Nazis, why not do the SS? 1525. 1525, 25. Oh shit, yep. I gotta do this part. ZIHP. HP Lovecraft. Alright, I dig it. I wonder if cable placement matters. CSS.
German names with numbers assigned.
Alright. We saw something in the notes about yesterday we received lab code door, but we're still missing the journal assignment numbers. I think that's what this is. Right? So it's that and then a date. Alright. What are we looking for? Do we know? Voigt, Klopke, Adler, Hoichenberg. Okay. Maybe it'll. Oh, that's the last communication was the UZW? Wasn't UZW? Well, I don't know which one that was, so that's awesome. Alright, so now what? Where's this door? Hey, it's right here.
No, the door won't budge.
Okay.
All of these These rusty gadgets are useless.
This is a big door. Oh, look at that.
A reinforced door. You still think this is just a radio station?
All right, I've got to admit, this is weird as hell.
So it changes every 10 days. And January 26th is when Otto dies, so it cannot be Adler. And we're in, I guess this is the last communication. But it can't be Adler. It's the last communication, right? So then would they just keep as Hoyen? Well, it has to, okay. So it has to be Hoyenberg because Adler's dead. And then what was the clue? Code changes every 10 days, starting from today. Code is journal assignment number and day. If current journal is absent, previous journal is in charge. Okay, so yeah, we're right. So it'll be Hoisenberg, who was 95. Okay. Last communication, 19. So it's either 9519 or 9509. Can you do 09? You can. So. 95. Is that it? Ah.
At last, we did it, Evangeline.
Zombie movies have taught me this does not go well. What the fuck just happened?
So the station was just a cover-up. I wonder what for.
Whatever it is, we're going to find out. And soon.
Oh, sorry, the wife is texting.
Harry tried to keep his composure when he saw the oily shadow. He didn't want to alarm Evie.
I can't move, though. Last Ontras.
Let us out.
They locked their own people in here. How could they?
They're Nazis, Evangeline. They're not exactly the good guys.
That's my thought process, too. It's like fucking Nazis. Hold ons eyebrows. Should we touch this? Let's see what happens.
Do you think we'll find that great engineer of yours down here?
I hope so. This trip will have been a total waste of money.
Just touch all
Evie
sorts of stuff. I
suspected
don't think
there
I
was
should be touching.
much more at stake than the cost of their trip.
Not seeing anything else we could touch in here. So we're gonna start over here. I'm just gonna look around. Avoid the big, scary black ooze.
A liquid that reacts to sound. Like in the Rappahannock River caves.
Harry held his breath. The black shadows were back again. But then...
What the hell is that thing?
You can see that too?
That... So
Offices, control room, Kronos lab. That must be it. We have to go through to the other side. But how will we open these doors?
you said control room, right? I bet we can operate the doors from there.
That makes sense. Okay. To get there, we'll need to go downstairs and through the offices.
But Professor, the way downstairs is flooded.
Yeah.
Well, it seems there's no other choice. Which of
I'll
us...
go this time, and I'm not going to allow any argument about it.
Because despite how I look, I'm not 80 yet, Harry thought to himself.
Do you want to go down then?
Go ahead. Lower me down.
All right. Be very careful down there, Professor.
Everything all right down there, Professor?
So far, so good. Oh, it's very dark in here. I think I know why this place is flooded.
It's so dark. Very spooky. Oh, this is gonna be a longer episode.
They must have tried to break into that flying saucer and then release the black ooze.
Do you see any black ooze around?
All around, yes. I'm pretty sure it was the ship's fuel.
That would make sense.
I've still got 10 minutes of air in this suit.
Yeah, but you need kind of like boot scoot boogie. Okay, so we don't have anything else yet. Just the water. Oh, okay. Kronos.
Evangeline, do you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
I've reached the control room. I really hope they never succeeded.
They're to stall. Always a stall too.
He must be talking about that flying saucer we saw out there.
Children.
Looks like the organizational chart for Project Kronos. And that's Felix Stahl. That guy's a member of the Starry Wisdom Society.
So that was the reason Bowen had pulled every string to get that man to America.
Idiots. Only a fool would conduct experiments with black ooze.
Definitely.
I mean, like, have you seen? I'll close that. See if that helps. Anything with Germany? This is right up their alley during World War II. Okay, I'll get back to that. Chrono space time
So that thing is
navigation.
not only alive, it's also aggressive.
This dude is gonna make me look like I'm breaking out a bunch of monsters.
Evangeline, there's a panel here. Maybe it'll open those doors.
Oh, this is B. Okay, so I guess that's Try C. Oh, there's lights. Okay. So I switch characters, so.
By all means.
Wait, this is A. Okay. Is this still? Turn your flashlight off. What am I looking for, though? Nope, nothing in there. Got something with Harry?
You're in charge now.
No. What is the clues? Did I miss them? This seeks any opening through which you can see 1940s.
It's like the organizational
Nope.
chart for Project Kronos. And that's Felix Stahl. That guy's a member of the Starry Wisdom Society.
So that...
Your turn, Evangeline.
Is there anything? I know. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe this has to have something to do with it, right? I don't know. CP, ZMP. You're gonna hear my kids being crazy.
It's in Deutsch. No clue what it means.
Oh, that's right. She can't read Deutsch. But, okay, well, here's A. We saw door A on the panel. Sigil. Sigil. Do we just have to, like, guess? Pure T. This has to be killing someone who's watching this. Be like, Sig, it's this. Da, 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 da. Well, that's the. I don't see like any. It's in Deutsch. I don't see any. like number sigils. I mean, outside the high rank. Can't see anything through here. He's up there. I think we're gonna have to look this up because I honestly do not know. Let's see.
Up to you now, Professor.
It's B. Ooh, 438. What's that? It's the first number we've seen. Four. 3. 8.
A light just came. Oh, Evangeline is on the other side of that door. That black smoke creature could get her.
Okay. Let's see.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Oh. Something 27. Alright, something 27. That's that door. Okay,
You're
let's
in
try
charge
that.
now.
Just roll this back. I think it's not very stupid to do, but I'm just gonna start with where we're at.
All right, that's on.
What light? Oh. Okay. So that should be the door across from her, right?
Professor, look. That thing. It's moving into the next chamber.
It seems to move like a trapped insect.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they said it did, so alright. Ooh. So, do we want to, like, shut that door? And then what? Because that's the door she's...
By all means.
Okay. Alright, we're getting to it. This is gonna be a long freaking episode. I was gonna say that was pure laziness. Keep yelling at my cat. Alright, so is that 816? Let's see the other door. Okay. So 816. Now that we know what we're looking for. Just type in 816.
Your turn, Professor.
See how there's a pattern here? Or is it just me being wishful thinking?
Another one.
Oh.
Your turn, Evangeline.
So we need her to get out. This is door A, right?
You're in charge now.
Alright, so we have door, yep, 309. We don't want it open. So we have 309.
Up to you now, Professor.
Well, my theory of it being rolling numbers was wrong. We just got lucky. 309.
Good.
Oh, we just open that door. We're going. Doesn't look like there's anything for me to touch in here. Probably because it's all in Deutsch. What's this?
I opened this door for you, Professor. You can leave the control panel. I think we're safe.
Oh, I'm not close enough.
What on earth was that thing?
I don't know. But whatever it was, I don't want it close to us. Let's get out of here, quick.
Is there anything I can, like, pull? Any big red button I can touch? Oh, let's...
What is this place? It looks like the heart of Project Kronos.
Could be. Do you think we gave that horrid thing the slip?
I really hope so. After seeing what that black smoke can do to humans, I wouldn't want... What the hell? How did that thing get out?
No time for questions now! Run, Professor! Run! Quick, the bunker door!
Help me close it, Evangeline!
How do we get it open?
Like the heart of Project Kronos.
Could be. Do you think we gave that horrid thing the slip?
I really hope so. After seeing what that black smoke can do to humans, I wouldn't want...
Sorry, I called it
What the
an
hell?
ooze black smoke.
How did that thing get out?
No time for questions now! Run, Professor! Run! Quick, the bunker door!
Help me close it, Evangeline!
Alright.
Damn it. That was close.
Right. I hope this chamber is shut tight.
If not, we better find another exit. Otherwise, we're trapped in here.
Let's hope the gameplay is smoother than the last episode. Really not sure what happened with that last one.
Lord Almighty.
The
Eva
engineer.
recognized the gigantic creature at once. It was the same one she had seen in her visions.
Look at the size of that creature.
Harry remained silent. He was in shock, but not because the sight of that creature bewildered him. Quite the opposite. Something about it felt disturbingly familiar.
Alright. Well, I'm going to try not to talk during the cutscenes or talking segments. Just be aware of that. Feel free to
So
probably
the
need more time
Nazis
to
called
read.
the black smoke things polyps.
The mayor of Nakotis. There we go. That's where they headed. Wait, I really suck with words. Is there anything over here? Or it's just empty? It's just empty. Cool. Should always check.
Looks like this message never got sent.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna be kind of careful of what I read because this is the internet. Since this does talk about people.
Apparently, the Nazis tried to communicate with that creature.
A, B, C, D. So we're gonna need to know this. Ikainden. I guess let's go up top.
This seat is what the Nazis used to try to communicate with the creature.
All right, there's no time to waste. Try connecting me to that machine, Professor.
Evie knew perfectly well that the professor was about to rattle off a whole list of reasons why they shouldn't go through with it, but she had neither the time nor the patience to listen to them.
And before you say anything, yes, Professor, we have to do it. Because we're trapped in here. And yes, Professor, it does have to be me. Because I'm the one who has dreamed of that creature. And the one who understands its language. I know you're trying to protect me, but I need you to trust me. Just this once?
Before the argument had even started, Harry had to concede defeat.
You're impossible, do you know that?
Okay. A, B, C, D. On, off. Topic. Alright. How do I make Evie sit in the chair? Let's make me up. Oh, now that's pullable.
Seems to power the machine connected to the chair. You can sit down, Evangeline.
Okay. Do we have anything that tells us 4 different brainwaves? Alright, cool. So I'm assuming we need to know information.
This looks like the entrance to that.
Harry finally resigned himself to their situation, bizarre as it was.
Flying saucer. It's sealed shut.
I didn't see any other paperwork. Oh, we already have that. I guess let's do some touching.
This apparatus identifies matching brainwave patterns between Evangeline and that creature.
Okay.
Geeignet means suitable, and untauglich means unsuitable.
It must refer to the brainwaves.
Says it's unsuitable. Okay. We're keeping track of this. Let's just do this. Do any of them start with or have 3 in it? Okay. Okay, so let's go. Want to do anything? 2. Okay.
Another brainwave match.
Good.
Wait. So C4 is a brainwave match? Okay. I think that's all the combinations. 4 different brainwaves. Okay. So let's go A, B1, C2, D3. If that doesn't work, we go D2, C2, D. You'll see. Alright, so we'll turn that to B2. Sorry. B1, C2, D3. Nope, okay. So B2? Okay. And then let's try C4. Hold on, we gotta move this back.
Looks like everything is set. So whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
Evie found herself in the literal blink of an eye in a completely different place. And it would happen to her more than once that day. As she tried to figure out what was happening, a strange but familiar voice startled her.
Evie. Velkornul. Nakartun. Vekra.
I have been waiting for you for millions of years, it said.
Are you?
I am the great engineer of Nakotis. After so much trouble, Evie was finally before the great engineer. It was her one chance to ask everything she needed to know.
I need answers. What do you want from me? What do you want me to do?
Everything is set. You must close the loop.
I like that top portion.
Close the loop? What are you talking about?
Take my ship. Travel to Nakotis, the Nakotis of your time. Stop, Bowen. My race will be saved.
Why me? Why did you choose me?
It wasn't me. It was Dr. West who chose you.
What? But
Oh, hold on. I want to make sure my audio. Yeah, okay. I just got a sneaking suspicion my audio wasn't recording.
what am I supposed to do? I'm just...
You can close the loop. You must close the loop.
I can understand your language. How is that possible?
Your mind in my body. My mind in your body.
How is... When did
That
that
makes sense.
happen?
When you were in Nakotis. The Nakotis of my time.
Do you want me to... Is there any way I can set you free?
You will do it when you close the loop. Or maybe you did it when you closed the loop. The complex Yithian language made no distinction between verb tenses. Therefore, that sentence could be understood as an instruction given in the past, present, and future alike.
But how am I going to do that? Where is the Nakotis of my time?
You need to remember its location. Remember.
Remember it? How?
Hearing that, Evie was left speechless. Follow Everhart's instructions. Evie didn't have time to ask another question, because in the blink of an eye, she found herself once again in that stone city from her dreams, millions of years in the past. Except now she knew it wasn't a dream. It was a memory.
My hands. Heavens. Look at my hands.
Those Yithian appendages could hardly be called hands, but that was how Evie perceived them.
This was part of my information exchange with the Yithians. I believed I had to tell the Yithians everything about my time in exchange for my freedom, but I was wrong.
Indeed, Yithians merely use the knowledge of others to plan their own decisions in the future and in the past.
Looks like I also took notes of what happened here in Nicotis.
Is that it?
I can't believe I couldn't remember this amazing view of the towers of Nicotis.
Oh, there it is. Do those things go in the book? Cool.
Find Everhart's notes and follow them.
But where are Everhart's notes? Where can I find them? I always thought my dreams didn't take place here on Earth, but now I understand that this is how Earth used to be, millions of years ago.
Specifically, when the Earth's landmass was fused into one continent, Pangaea.
Cool.
That's an ammonite. Cephalopods that lived during the Devonian period, 400 million years ago.
Okay. Came that way. Let's go this way then.
These ceilings sure are high.
Evie suddenly remembered the colossal corridors and massive stone slabs of the great library of Nicotis.
What is this thing? I remember it.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
I remember this. I went to the Great Library every day.
Yeah, I saw the little thingy over there. That leads me to believe that's where we need to go, so we're gonna go over here.
I believe I've seen some of these murals around here.
Okay. It's like I can't interact. Oh.
Look at all these volumes. All that knowledge. I wish I could come back here someday and read through all of these. This mural doesn't look like decoration, but I'm not sure what it represents.
Is that in my book now? What's in my book?
Wow. Is this some kind of time
Translation
location
design.
finder?
Put in spatial
Unbelievable.
coordinates. Okay.
This is the professor's handwriting. He really was in Nicotis.
See? They have Pluto as a planet. Yes, I understand. It's back in the late 50s. Shush. Let me have Pluto.
Another note from the professor.
Time space already operates using these certain symbols and numbers. It must be like to the arrows that cross.
This observatory
Okay.
must be used to find the constellations associated with a specific time and location. This is the altar I worked in. Looks like I deciphered the numeric coding of the Yithians.
1, 2, 7, 6. Try that.
I don't understand this language.
Not helpful. Very cool.
Tyrannosaurus rex. A dinosaur from the late Cretaceous period. 68 million years ago.
It's taking notes, so I'm seeing these same sigils over, so it must be
A
important.
Dimetrodon from the early Permian. 270 million years ago.
All on my notes.
Wow. Everything is so beautiful here. I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
Well, that's got ruffle some feathers. Okay. Numbers and arrows are related. Central map. There's a bunch of stuff missing here, so I think I missed some stuff. Maybe I should. Oh, I see more statues. Or not statues. See more things. Jumped the gun again, didn't I? That's a location I shouldn't be at.
Whoa! My goodness! I'd forgotten about these light conveyor belts. That seems to be a mammoth. Late Pliocene. 2.5 million years ago.
So sigils have to mean something. Right? So I need to do the observatory first. Okay, so I will come. Maybe I come back for that. Still missing a lot of stuff.
The same constellation I saw in my dreams. It must be important if they built this lookout for it.
Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aw, no Pluto. Is this for anything though? Has to be something. It says new era, so I guess do this one. Alright, that was okay. Where's these things? Essentials. So I might look for. Input planet and era, which equals the constellation. So I guess I want, this would be the era. I want the human era, right? And I want the planet. And it would be Earth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that means that's true. My very educated. I guess we want circle, 2-line circle. What's this? Alright, so this is Earth. So I think we got Earth. What now? It's what that's supposed to happen? Oh, that's blank. Oh, okay. I think something's supposed to happen here. They're moving. Wait. They're always moving. Yeah, they're always moving. Am I missing something? Are these of importance? Nope. I heard mechanicals. That sounded like something happened. Am I missing something? Alright, I'm gonna look this up. Also, like I said, you need to look at the Metron from Dawn. So you want, he's a second era. What? Oh, right here. So that's era 2, which I guess would be this, right? Oh. What that did something. Oh, now these do something.
Yes! This is the constellation I've been looking for.
Okay. Sorry, freaking lengthy video. Now, I guess we haven't been down that one path. We should go look at that path. Just want to make sure we're not leaving anything, because this makes me feel we're leaving something behind. Nothing. Wait, is this where we started? I'm sorry for wasting your time. Well, there's 3 paths, was there not? 1 path? 2 paths? So have we have not been over here?
Look at how tiny that Dimetrodon looks now.
So that's it? We just took a picture of a... Okay. Oh, freaking good that's gonna do me. See if we can figure out this wonky machine. That's everything. This is literally the only other place to go. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Oh, okay. That looks like a kid in a wheelchair. So this is a constellation we're looking for. So what we want? And that kind of looks like it, right? What did I do? Ah. Wait. That's the logo we made. Okay. Okay. So what we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Desired era. I don't have one for 5. Okay. No, next one's 2. Let's remember that. Okay, let's do 6. 7. Okay. No idea.
8, 9, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I remember now. Those were the coordinates.
Hold on. Hold on.
Great engineer, I know where to find the Nakotis of my time, but all I have are Yithian coordinates. And there's no way out of here. There's one of those black smoke polyps on the other side of the chamber door.
Take my vessel.
What? The vessel? You mean the spaceship?
Evie's heart skipped a beat. Piloting a flying saucer was something straight out of a science fiction novel.
But the vessel door won't open. How am I supposed to...
Your mind is now fully synchronized with the Yithians. Travel to Nakotis. Stop Bowen. Close the loop.
But what about you? I can't just leave you trapped here.
It is irrelevant. Close the loop. And with those final words, as Evangeline blinked,
I like that. Is that?
she found...
Yeah, that's it. Okay. So you wanted that. So that was the era. This was desired era. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? We want fifth era. First era, second era. So would third era just be 3 lines? Fourth era would be maybe 3 lines with a... No. 1 line with the dot. And then 2 lines. 3 lines. Then 3 lines with 1.
herself standing before Harry, back
I know.
inside the Spitzbergen bunker again.
We stumbled into that one.
Can you hear me? Are you
I
alright?
act like I knew that was 5th generation.
Yes, Professor.
Or 5th
I'm
era.
here. I'm just a little bit dizzy.
Well, did you manage to talk with that thing? What did you find out?
We have to use the spaceship to get out of here.
What?
If you know, you let me know down in the comments.
Did that creature give you a crash course in flying saucers or something?
No, it's not that. But you have to trust me again, Professor.
Harry realized there wasn't much of a choice. It was that or remain trapped in that chamber forever.
Look around, Professor. Isn't this fascinating?
There doesn't seem to be any power. You sure you can pilot this spaceship?
I'm not sure pilot is the right word, Professor.
I'm not even sure ship is the right word. This looks more like a building than a vehicle.
It's really gonna bug me. I'm gonna sit down and
There surely
Draw
has to
that
be
out.
a starter somewhere, right?
sail left. We read here, we read left to right. Oh, that was dead end. That was quick. Okay. Guess let's just go to the middle.
Evie recognized a platform very similar to the one in the refinery beneath the Virginia caves, and understood what she had to do.
Oh, hold up. Okay, so if that's 6, so then it's 1 single line, 2, 3, that's 3. And you remove that bottom 1, or the bottom 2, and do a circle, that's 4. Add a line, that's 5. Add a line, that's 6. Because, yeah. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it.
Look, Professor, it's working. The spaceship is powered up now.
Where's the steering wheel?
It probably doesn't need one. It looks like an autopilot, but it doesn't just maintain altitude and course. It moves towards specific coordinates.
So, if I'm right,
which
what's
they
it?
express with
89345. So. So this is 7. So this is 8 then. Right? Okay. What is it? 89345? 89345. So then that would be King 3. So that's your each set of 3. Like, so it's 1, 2, 3. See, like, watch. So this is 1, 2, 3, right? So then you get to add a dot. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 8, 9, 3, 4, 5, right? 8, 9, 3, 4. If I am right.
I think I've got it. I've set the navigation system to the coordinates of Nakotis. There you are, Professor. The steering wheel.
Looks like one.
Sometimes you stumble upon it, and then you solve it. Sometimes you solve it and then do it.
Can you help me with this, please?
I'm more of a FAFO type person, apparently.
Buckle up, Professor. Hey,
Whoa! Whoa!
Professor, better find something to hang on to.
Hey, it's moving. Look, it's breaking the ice. So where are we headed?
To Nakotis, or what's left of it. Those dreams you had about that place? They weren't dreams. You were there, millions of years ago.
Millions of years ago? What are you talking about?
The great race of Yith can transfer its mind to the past, present, or future. At some point, they exchanged minds with you. Good heavens. Can you imagine what that must be like? To move freely
I
through...
can imagine what the Nazis would have done if they'd gained that power. And don't forget, that Stahl fella still is among Bowen's gang of kooks. I'm not sure which I hate more, kooks or Nazis. In any case, I don't think anyone should meddle with that knowledge. As I've told you before, there are things we shouldn't. Evangeline, can you hear me? Evangeline? Oh, for heaven's sake, what's happening to you now?
Time and space?
Evangeline found herself in an unfamiliar place in an instant. For the 4th time in just a few hours.
Oh, come on. Now what? What's going...
Hold on. Oh, we're still chapter 5. Oh, by the way, I didn't notice this at the end of the last game. If you're stuck, you can request a hint.
The difference was that this place didn't
Would've been
look
nice
like
to
a
know.
Nakota construction
Up
at all.
left, so go.
Nor was she inside the body of an alien creature. It just looked like the future.
Why am I connected to this machine? And is this... This isn't my body. Where am I?
Evie jolted in shock. If she was in this body, then who was with Harry on the spaceship to Nakotis?
You gonna let me move?
Evie didn't know whether to cry for help or stay silent. But what she saw when she opened the door left no room for doubt.
Oh no. That's Caleb Bowen.
So Bowen had gotten his way after all. How else could he be leading a top-secret research project for the government?
Dang.
And then Evie thought of something worse. What if Dr. West was none other than Caleb Bowen himself?
So I was right. This machine is a kind of mind swapper.
$20 years ago. Almost 20 years ago.
Some things never change. Even in the future, folks keep goofing off at work.
Maybe
This
What's
device appears to interface directly with the brain. Boy,
There's always
this is
one
getting
region of balance
complicated.
on you, but why is it the short circuit?
2006? Am I in the future? But how did I get here?
Despite her confusion, for a science fiction enthusiast like Evie, the sight was fascinating. She had already been to the Mesozoic, and now she was in the 21st century, and all within a couple of hours.
That looks like the little machine that we just saw.
So
Red
this
light keep
rule
cables plugged in the
overrides
region
another
about
one.
socket.
Interesting.
Okay. Green light indicates at least
That's
one
useful.
cable is plugged into a valid socket. Okay. Yellow
Seems
light
like
indicates
instructions for
all
that
cables
brain
are plugged.
device.
Okay. Not yet.
So this machine is a mind-swapping device, just like the Yithians.
Oh shit. So somebody from his team transferred his being into my being. Over here already?
I wonder what on earth the Project Archive
not.
is.
They're like the Cabal Archives, you know, my game review site that I'm working on.
A computer that connects to other computers. They must have used really advanced Yithian technology to create this.
Me too, I'm using Google. Okay, so is this just a game of plug and play?
What kind of machine is this?
Okay. Ready? No, okay. Light indicator region, socket, sides. Red light overrides green light. Yellow is all cables are good. Hmm? Okay, well, we know that one doesn't work, so let's just, I guess, start there. Fuck if I know. So one cable's plugged in correctly. I just mean any of these three could be. Wait. There's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's 7 regions. So I guess let's keep one cable in each region. So we'll go there, there. Is that right? Can I move these? Nope. Okay. Alright. Cables from the same side shouldn't be plugged in the same region or it will short circuit. Correct sockets are in different regions. Correct sockets are not linked to specific cables. Oh. That's stupid. Let's the same side. Can this reach over here? Here. Oh, I got a green light. Did I get a green light over here? No, I got red. They gave me a green light. Don't really know how helpful that is. Oh. No. Shit, that's right. Cannot be plugged in the same. Oh. Is this just a guessing game? What's this button do?
Yes, yes, yes. I did it. That mind-swapping device seems to be powered on again. I hope this works.
Dude, we are stumbling into this ass backwards at this point. Well, there's the answer. What? Yellow's all cables are plugged in about, so I was see, I thought green was good, but I thought yellow's what we wanted since we wanted all cables plugged into valid, but I never saw yellow light up. Alright, well, there you go. Stumbling into stuff this episode. As long as no one asks me how I did it, we are good. You ask me, I won't know.
I need it to work. It's got to... Professor Everhart, listen carefully to what I have to tell you, please.
Evangeline, are you...
I am not Evangeline. I am Dr. West. Please, listen to me. You won't like what I'm about to say, but I need you to listen carefully and do exactly as I tell you. A greater plan is unfolding, and you must fulfill it to guarantee the survival of not only the human race, but of the space-time continuum itself.
I just feel like so good about this game, because I'm like, yeah, I'm good at puzzles. I stumbled my ass into 2 of these now.
What do you want from me?
I told you, I am Dr. West, and I'm here to tell you what will happen from now on. You will reach the ruins of Nicotis, and you will find Caleb Bowen. Don't worry, you will stop him.
Really?
How can you possibly know what is going to happen? What about free will? What about...
I'm not finished. There is a price to pay for Bowen's defeat, and that is Evangeline's life.
What?
Oh.
You can't be serious.
Shoot.
I am. Evangeline has to sacrifice herself, Professor. It's the only way to stop Bowen and preserve the space-time continuum.
No chance, Harry thought. But he couldn't help wondering, if Dr. West really did know the future, could he actually be telling the truth?
Forget it. I won't let that girl die.
Then you'll be condemning us all to oblivion, causing Bowen's triumph and the collapse of the space-time continuum. There's no more time. But remember what I said. Evangeline must sacrifice herself.
Harry considered answering, but found nothing to say. Arguing with someone who could see the
54
future
minutes.
was pointless.
I know you will do the right thing, Professor Everhart. After all, we've been through this before. Work, damn it! I made it. I'm back.
Hopefully we're near the end of
Professor,
chapter 5.
what happened?
Evangeline? Are you here with me?
Alright,
Yes, yes, it's me. I'm back.
What happened to you? Where did you...
I was in the future, I believe. But what happened here? Someone pushed me out of my own body, Professor. Who was it?
Harry hesitated before answering. He knew his words might change what was about to happen.
Just
Dr.
tell the
West
truth.
took over your body.
What? What for? What did he say?
For a brief instant, Harry thought of telling Evie about the sacrifice. But then he decided against it. That would only trouble her. And after all, Harry had already made up his mind. Or had he?
He said we're going to stop Bowen. We're going to make it.
Really? I don't know. Let's take that with a grain of salt for now. I need to tell you something. I don't know if this Dr. West can be trusted. I'm not sure, but I think he worked with Bowen.
Was that true? If it was, that changed everything. Harry had to tell Evie the truth, right now.
Evangeline, listen.
Professor, look! The ship's slowing down! We're descending! This looks like...
Yeah, that's the end of chapter 5.
Dakotas is somewhere in the Pacific?
Looks like it.
Hold on, Professor. I think we're about to land.
All right, that was just a quick, I don't want to call it recap because that feels wrong. That's where we left off on the last episode.
Who would have thought this whole structure was actually a flying saucer, huh, Professor?
Red sand. This must be the Great Sandy Desert.
So
good
we're in
name.
Australia. We crossed half the world in, what, half an hour at most?
For all his fascination with Ethian tech, Harry didn't answer.
Ethan.
He was still debating whether to tell Evie what he'd discussed with Dr. West.
Here we are. This is Nakotas.
Wow.
Right.
Look, Professor. A camp.
Looks abandoned.
Looks like maybe we left in a rush. There's a chair on the floor.
What a fool.
Rooms after these. Hopes he meets Eisenhower.
Somehow the
By
Yithians
input,
were able
by
to
output.
store light and channel it through those lenses. Apparently, Bowen's goons spent a good long while trying to force this massive stone door open.
It's kind of look like the...
Thank you, Sherlock.
Find the pattern. It kind of looks like the constellation that we just dealt with. Is that just me? Are those in the books now? That is in the books. Cool. Nope. Okay. All sets.
I'll stay here, Professor. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay. Is that the giant door we're trying to open?
Symbols. Interesting. This colossal door seems to be the entrance to one of those ancient structures.
Huh.
So Sal and Bowen had an argument. Big surprise.
Pause if you need time to read. Anything over here we need? That's just where we were. Can we cross over here? Can. Two circles on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, that sigil has to be for something. Once the shape is correctly aligned, the button acts as a validation mechanism. Interesting. Okay.
This is the Nazi who escaped from the radio station. I guess they ignored his warnings.
What does it say?
Never trust a Nazi, that's what.
That's not what it says. You read it. Well, look. Dr. Froggenthroat.
Well, well, look at that.
Ever since he got some black ooze on him back at Harry's house, Eugene Kingsley's health had collapsed, and he died not long after reaching Australia.
Good, you frickin' psychopath. Anything over here? Oh, sigil.
There are some carved symbols.
Alright. Do I know what we're doing? Absolutely not. And I'm going to take a stab at it. Absolutely. Alright, so. Oh, we're missing a bunch. Oh, that's not good. This. That's Amy.
These controls seem to contain spheres of black ooze.
Okay. Okay. I don't. Oh, okay. So I need to match this. So it's gonna go around regardless. So okay. Maybe you can only do one at a time? But let's look this one up because this doesn't make any sense. I gotta look this up. Alright, looking at book. The one in the outer ring. Second ball. Start the second ball. The second ball moving. It may take a few tries, but eventually it'll make an S with the dots. Oh. Okay. To matches, leave the console and press the button in front of the ball necklace. And there's a sigil. I don't know if this was open beforehand.
That really looks like Nakal architecture. This looks similar to the platform I used back on the island. Seems she had a rare moment of good judgment.
Dr.
Oh.
Seems she had a rare moment of good judgment.
Dr. Patricia Seckler might have been deeply interested in studying alien entities or mysterious flying polyps, but she wasn't willing to die for it.
Sword looks different.
Well, looks like that did something. How can these lenses still be so perfectly polished after millions of years down here?
Yithian technology never ceased to fascinate Harry.
I was right earlier. Oh, you can't fall off, so that's good.
Did you see anything like this in your visions of Nakotas, Evangeline?
The Yithian use technology based on mirrors and light, but this is the first time I've seen a system this complex.
That looks like the symbol we just made, right?
isn't working. These symbols must mean something.
Maybe this doesn't need to go to this one yet. That makes sense if I can Dixie chain this to come back this way, you know? To get that one to come here. But I don't know if I can get up there. Nope, see? I cannot get up there.
Nope, it isn't working.
So then, if I can't bring it there, it has to go here then. Alright, is there anything I can do at the console thingy? Stop the ball to keep trying if you need to. What is this though? I gotta wait till the second one gets there. And I go in. Nope. Well, this is what's gonna take me forever, isn't it? He's about roughly 80 degrees, so not a full 90. Okay. And I get right before it gets to that first quarter. Oh, there you go. Something has to happen over here, right? Like, nope. Maybe I can use that button.
Nope, it isn't working.
I wonder what that does. Come on, point down. Okay. This has to open something over here.
Nope, it isn't working.
I don't see any light source though. That's what's. What am I missing? I'm so confused. Alright. Whatever. Let's look this up. Go back to the comment. Look at the ball pattern, Leave those balls go in, press the button for the third. The first ball reaches a quarter. Mark, get stop the ball. Now use the first and second switch to rearrange the central symbol to match the one found next door to the waterfall line in the status. Right. Right.
Look, Evangeline.
Oh.
I can rotate the shapes using these controls.
It's ISS. I gotta push the button now?
Alright. That one was tricky.
Got it. The only thing it can't go is here. Okay. So we have to activate that one though, right? They're just all squiggly S's. Oh, that looks like this. So, what's that middle one? Okay, and then this is. Wait. That looks like that one, right?
Yes, I opened it. The door's opening. Let's move ahead. Any sign of those polyps, Evangeline?
Not that I can see.
There was no sign of the polyps, true. But there was no sign of Bowen either.
So I don't have to activate that one at all? That's weird. Oh, felt like an incomplete puzzle. It's gonna bug me.
Lord, what happened here?
Looks like they ran into those smoke things.
Whoa. Does it matter? So let's go right. It does matter. Wait.
Well, there's one of those cultists dead on the ground.
Bowen and Stahl had a last-minute argument over how the mind-swapping machine should be used. It didn't end well, especially for Stahl, whose dream of a 1,000-year Reich died right there with him.
It's always about 1,000-year Reich.
Look at this architecture. Does it look familiar to you?
Professor, this looks like the archives. The great library from my memories, but back then it was full of life. This place is in ruins.
Makes sense, Evangeline. Millions of years have passed since you were here.
feel like I'm missing something or I forgot something.
This is breathtaking.
If this is the place where I was millions of years ago, the mind-swapping device must be at the top of that basalt tower.
What is this thing? Looks like a ray of light.
Touch it.
Whoa, whoa! The polyps are gathering over there.
What's going on? What are they trying to do?
I don't know what drives those creatures. I don't understand what they do, or why they do it.
Is there anything we need to know?
Professor, do you hear some kind of chanting?
Yes, and I believe I recognize the one chanting. I don't like this. Bowen, stop right there!
Everhart, what are you doing here? How did
I took the number 3 bus to Nakotas. Now get out of there, you idiot!
Don't even think about it, Professor. Not when I'm this close. The Bowens have spent generations searching for the knowledge we were promised. Oh, yes. Nalathotep, herald of the almighty Azathoth.
Cultist ranting always sounds ridiculous, especially when they spout their nonsense out loud.
Enough of this. I'll drag you out of there by your heels if I have to.
Do not come any closer. I'm warning you.
Of course, things change when cultists are armed.
Listen to me, Bowen. I know the great race of Yith. They've spoken to me, and you know it. Look around you. Those black polyps wiped out your entire cult. And you're next. You have nothing to gain, do you hear me?
I've convinced him, Evie thought. I actually convinced that stubborn old fool. I can't believe it.
You think you're gonna stop me with your empty talk, girl? Time for your foolishness. The Black Pharaoh awaits.
Ugh, figures, Evie thought. And when Bowen powered up the mind-swapping device, she realized she'd have to do something, and fast.
Professor, if he activates the mind-swapping device, we're finished!
Harry was out of time. He had to make a decision. Harry remembered Dr. West's words. Evangeline has to sacrifice herself, Professor. It's the only way to stop Bowen and preserve the space-time continuum.
We have
But
to be
he
able to do
didn't
it.
give a rat's ass what Dr. West had to say. Harry wasn't going to let Frank Drayton's daughter meet the same fate as her father. There had to be another way.
Professor? Professor!
I'm sorry, kid. I'm really sorry. For everything.
Harry!
And as she screamed, Evie watched the stubborn old grouchy archaeology professor sacrifice his life to save hers and all of humanity. Harry found himself in the ooze pool, completely covered in the substance he feared most. He knew this was his death sentence, but at least he was going to make sure Caleb didn't swap his mind with anyone.
Are you out of your mind, Everhart? Haven't you seen what that liquid does to humans?
I know it better than you do, you kook.
No, don't touch that. You'll interrupt the transfer process. No, no, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the ice.
And so,
What?
on November 6th, 1957, in that basalt tower of the city that millions of years earlier had been Nakotas, my husband, Harry Everhart, was consumed by the black ooze.
That's not the end of it. Knew it. This feels like it's setting up for a
Upon
sequel.
waking in that infinite ocean of blackness, Harry thought that he had died. Well, I hope it was worth something at least, he thought. He was waiting to see the light at the end of the tunnel when a voice surprised him. One he recognized instantly.
That'd be hers.
My voice. Harry,
Nora?
I'm so glad to see you, my dear old pal.
Nora? Nora!
That's why I chose him.
Am I dreaming?
No, you're not dreaming.
Then I'm dead, right?
No, you're not dead either.
I don't understand, Nora. Everything is so confusing.
Easy, Harry. We've got plenty of time.
I
Ask
assume
whatever you need to ask.
if she had sacrificed herself, Evie had sacrificed herself, we'd be listening to her dad.
Where am I? Where are we? What is this place?
This, Harry, is the Icor, a place beyond time and space. And now you're connected.
Connected to whom? To you?
To the Elder God. Both of us are.
What or who is this Elder God?
It's hard to provide a simple answer to such a complicated question, Harry. The Elder God has gone by many names throughout the ages. Amaterasu, Sarens, Kor Yithar, Kailamanu. His judgment is inscrutable, at times even incomprehensible. And in some way, those of us who are part of him are connected, beyond time and space. I don't know, Harry. Maybe the Elder God is simply God.
What does the Elder God want?
To offer you its gratitude. It's what I've been trying to tell you ever since you and I parted ways.
The shadows. That was you?
Exactly. But it isn't easy to communicate with someone outside the Icor. And I'll admit, an oily shadow probably wasn't the sight you were hoping for.
And why is the Elder God grateful to me?
The Yithians sustained their energy by channeling the Black Icor. The Icor is the essence of the Elder God. That process caused him immense pain and suffering, but you've put an end to it. You've given the great race another way to transfer their consciousness, and now they live beyond time and space, connected to the Elder God.
But Nora, I haven't done anything beyond stopping that kook Bowen.
Ah, but you will. And at the same time, you've already done it.
Nora, I don't think I follow.
Harry, it takes a while to understand what beyond time and space means. But you will, my love. Believe me.
How is it possible that I didn't die? I'm covered in that black ooze.
The blood of the Elder God does not harm those who are connected to him. That's why it didn't harm me on the island. That's why you sent me there, remember? To be who I really was? Now he can't and won't hurt you either. Because connected to him is someone who loves you and protects you. And that's me, Harry.
Who is or was Dr. West? Is it you?
No, Harry. I'm just a humble art teacher from Newburyport. Don't worry. Dr. West will be waiting for you when you wake up.
That means I can't stay here with you, can I?
Harry, you're
Sad.
already here with me, my love. We've been together for all eternity.
What?
But you need to go back to your time now. There's a life waiting for you, an important task you have to carry out. and people who depend on you. Evie will need your help, and you'll only be able to help her if you live a whole life. Will you promise me that?
Yes, I promise.
And one more thing. Tell Evie Papa is waiting for her at the Benoit house with the whole family. She'll know what it means.
I'll tell her.
I guess this is goodbye, old pal. For now.
I love you so much, Nora. I'm going to miss you terribly.
Don't be sad, Harry. It's only a matter of time. A matter of time and space. And remember, I love you too, Harry.
Oh, that's nice. Good conclusion for Harry.
Harry, can you hear me?
Oh no.
You did it, Professor. You saved us all.
Don't come any closer, Evangeline. I'm covered in...
Do not worry. She is also connected to the Icor, Professor Everhart.
Harry couldn't believe his eyes. That was Caleb Bowen in that ridiculous Egyptian costume. Somehow he had survived the consciousness transfer.
Bowen? No. What is he doing here?
No, Professor, it's not what it looks like. It's...
My race is deeply grateful to you both.
Harry understood at once who was now occupying Caleb Bowen's body.
The loop is in the process of closure. That is optimal. But we must continue working.
Process of closure? What are you talking about?
Do not worry. What comes next will be far easier. We only need to follow the plan you and I laid out the first time you contacted me. Dr. West.
A story by Out of the Blue. That's the developer studio.